What's going on, guys? Yep, we're back again. DJ Monkey, welcome back in. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight. Really appreciate you. I haven't seen you in a while, so I'm super stoked to see you again. 17 hours in KOTOR in the last week. That is quite a bit. Is that good, huh? I have not. I haven't played that game probably since it was pretty much brand new out, and I know it's like a classic now, though. I'm sick. I've got COVID, so I plan on as long as I'm feeling good, I plan on playing a bunch of this. I think up until Pokemon comes out. I think that's the next game that I'm really excited for. Is Pokemon the Legends game coming out? Because it looks like it's the first Pokemon game in a long time that actually changes the formula up a little bit, and I could not be more excited about that. You know, I always wanted a good Pokemon game. We always wanted the open world Pokemon games. We got those, but they've always played it so safe and whatnot. KOTOR? Yeah, I know it did. They put a lot of the older Star Wars games on the Switch out of nowhere. So that's awesome. Are you gonna check out Pokemon Legends when it comes out? It kind of looks like a mix of Pokemon and Monster Hunter, so I'm totally here for it. Right. I don't know. It looks like as long as you can get past like the graphics of the new Pokemon game, I think the gameplay is going to be fine. I just see a lot of complaints from people online right now about the graphics, comparing it to like a PlayStation 1 or 2 game. I don't mind that as much as long as like the gameplay is good and it's a little bit, it's something. They had it on sale like just a couple days ago. So with this game, Nobody Saves the World. I feel like it kind of came out of nowhere. This is from the creators of Guacamelee and Guacamelee 2. It is like a hack and slash RPG where you play this little guy thing, and you can transform into different creatures. I've apparently like dragons and slugs and stuff. Yeah, this is from the same creator, so I'm hoping it's good because Guacamelee was good. I didn't get a ton into that, but like the art style was really nice. Everything I've seen so far on this, the art style is really nice as well. But I'm excited to kind of jump in. I played a little bit of it before and got like a taste of it, but I'm excited to actually see what the game's about. So as you can see, 2 seconds on the save file. Right. This is nobody. This is nobody. Is it not? Okay, hold on. Back up now? It should be back up now, right? Sorry, I was syncing up my controller because this has awful mouse and keyboard controls. All right, you wake up in a small shack and you can't remember how you got there. Still nothing, huh? Okay. I don't know. It's working on other screens right now. You might need to refresh your stream or something because I've got it up on like Safari or whatever, and it's working just fine. Yeah, refresh real quick. See if that fixes you. Okay, so it was this Twitch. All right. All right, so here we are. Wake up in a small shack. You can't remember how you got here. It makes sense because I have no idea what... I broke that. I broke that. I broke that. I got money. Yo, this art's clean. I like the depth of field, like with the tree. And the art style so far, super clean. No pants and amnesia. So sure, Nostramagus can help with the potion or something. He's only the most powerful wizard to have ever lived. Now, where does he live again? Oh, right behind me, the mansion with his name on it. It's quite the mansion. Randy the Rad. Nostramagus, he's gone. Who did this? I feel like amnesia would be worse because at least if you have no pants, you can at least remember where you put your pants or left your pants if you don't have amnesia. Master, I will avenge you. Who the hell are you? You must be a new trainee. Right? Classic starting game, amnesia. Where are your pants? Show some respect. I think the pants thing is going to be a part of this game. Nostramagus, the most powerful wizard of all time, has been kidnapped. He must have left a clue for me. Randy the Rad, his intrepid protege. I'm basically a master wizard. Nostramagus has delayed my graduation from protege program for the 5th time, but he knows I'm ready. I need to think. Snaps fingers, make me a coffee. Caramel macchiato, venti, extra shot, half skim milk, half mountain goat milk, 2% foam, and pronto. Really gonna have me make this guy a coffee. I got money on he's the bad guy. Once again, you know, we already started with the classic tropes. Amnesia, no pants. It doesn't get much more video game than that. Have the apprentice be the one who kidnaps the master. Note, Randy, I'm in trouble. Take the wand, find me. I wanted that coffee yesterday, slowpoke. Wait, what are you doing over there? This is a crime scene. You weren't messing with anything, were ya? Tell Randy about the wand. No or hell no, he's a jerk. Let's go hell no, he's a jerk. You're not a trainee. You are officially a suspect. Randy, monsters have invaded the Grand Castle. It's covered in a strange fungus. Did you? Full of classic video game tropes. Spyro kind of made the classic video game tropes, though. Spyro Reignited is such a good collection. We had it on PlayStation 4, and it was excellent. All right, now we're in a basement. What? Oh. There's the magic wand again. You now have quests. All right. Examine your surroundings, smash stuff, and walk around the cell. I had a PlayStation, and we played a lot of Spyro as a kid. When I was a kid, it was great. I never played like I think it was the 3rd one that I didn't play. Yeah, I didn't play the 3rd one, but I played like the first 2, and it was great. Right. Redeemed. Huh. Do I have an Xbox? No. Because the Xbox controller works with the computer. Because. So I unlocked the Rat. And a Game Boy. Oh, you really did have all the Nintendo portables, huh? Did you ever have like a Vita or a PSP, like any of the PlayStation portable stuff? I had those. They were solidly at best. Nintendo. Do you still only have Nintendo stuff, or did you end up getting anything else? Oh, redeeming quests is the best way to get stars, XP, and FP form points. You just earn 3 stars, but you also earn enough form points to unlock the rat form. I am now a rat. Oh, look it. A little mousy hole. I have my Switch, I have my PC, and I have an Xbox Series S that I got for the kids to play. It was meant to be for all of us, but I never ended up playing it. Hey, what's up? I haven't seen you forever, dude. Excuse the sniffles and the coughing and the blowing the nose and stuff like that. I am once again sick with COVID. I am the variant collector. I've got more variants than Loki right now, and I'm currently just Omicroned out of my mind. So far, so good though. Yeah, I kind of came out of nowhere. I heard a bunch of people talking about it. I actually heard them talking about it on the Fire Escape cast, and it got me interested in it. And I saw it was on Game Pass. So if you do have Xbox Game Pass, it is on there. You don't have to actually buy the game. So if you have an Xbox or a PC with Game Pass, check it out there. Doesn't cost you anything extra if you have that. That's what I'm currently playing it on, is Game Pass for PC. All right, so this is a dungeon. Let's see. I think this is like my 3rd time with it. The first time, I was the sickest I had ever been in my entire life. Just hands down, the sickest I had ever felt. And I was like working, I was managing like my job at the time. I actually never lost my sense of smell or taste at all. As you can tell, I have no problem eating. But the first time I was working at a company that managed like the cell phone carrier sales inside of Walmart stores around the area. And so I was in Walmart's like right at the beginning of COVID. And I got really, really sick right before it became a big thing. Like there was no testing at that time. There was no, there was no way to know what it was. It was just like the worst flu I'd ever experienced. Come to find out, I get it months and months down the road. Last November, I got it. And it was the exact same symptoms, but this time much worse. Starts out just like it is right now, just as a nice mild cold, and then it just progressively got worse and worse from there. The last time I had it, though, I actually ended up in the hospital for like a week, and then I had to be on oxygen for a week. It really hit me real hard, but I do think part of that's because I'm a massive human being. But I made it out okay. I mean, I have a harder time breathing now than I used to. My asthma's definitely a lot worse. I'm hoping this time, everything they're saying about the new variant is that it doesn't hit you super hard. It's mostly just a cold. I'm hoping that's the way it stays. I am vaccinated, so I'm hoping that helps me out as far as that stuff goes, but I think I had COVID before it was cool, man. Before they even knew what it was, yeah. So the one thing that I did learn about like the combat in this game is you have to move around quite a bit. It's definitely like a game of movement. You want to stay moving, stay nimble, Because, like, you know, I didn't really get hit too hard there. But you can see I'm staying still fighting this guy and I'm getting hit left and right. So... COVID hipsters. I'm just waiting here. I'm just hanging out waiting for my Omi homies. DJ, that's good. Nobody wants to test positive, no. You got unredeemed quests. Let's go back and check these things out. Let's see what we got. Gnaw 1. Ah, son. Yo, I got the D. Let's go. What have you been playing, man? The indie kick. I haven't played anything. Aslan, Tears of the Earth, one of the best. Okay. I've been super indecisive lately. Like, I got super into Icarus for a little bit. I kind of jumped back into Star Citizen a little bit here and there. I pulled out the old Flight 6. I was actually going to stream Star Citizen, but the performance was just so bad. Like, as soon as I opened up my streaming software, it just... The game... It just ran like turds, so... I'm really impressed with, like, the art in this game. Like, it looks just really nice. Is the second one good? I played a little bit of the first one, and it was pretty good. Yeah, I played a little bit of the first Axiom Verge, but I never checked out the second one. I do think that the next game that I'm really going to get into, though, we were talking about it earlier, DJ and I, we were talking about the Pokemon Legends game. Because you don't have a Switch, do you? You have your Stream Deck coming, right? Yeah, baby. You see me on the TV? My kids are watching me right now because they're not quite in bed yet. Said I was going to try to stream with them up, see how they do. So far, so good. I'm really eager to see what that looks like, what that Stream Deck looks like how it actually reviews, how people are once it's actually out in the wild. Oh, did you get an order? Did you order the X or the S? Yo, I'm about to die. I got some chocolate though. We're good. Yeah, did you get an order for the X or the S? We have the S here, and I'll be honest, it's a great little console for like what it does. I mainly use it. Okay. I honestly don't play the consoles enough to warrant buying the X. Although, with today's news, and now I just realized that's what you're talking about. With today's news, that is, you're gonna stream the Stream Deck once you get it? Okay. Hey, I played a little bit of Risk of Rain too. That was actually a pretty solid game. Celeste. I didn't play Celeste. I skipped Celeste, but I loved Maddie Thornstone's first game. She made now I'm drawing a blank. Like an archery game. Oh, it was so good. We used to play that so much. Back when we used to have an old podcast, we would just hang out and play that game all day. Towerfall Ascension. Yeah, Risk of Rain's cool. Hollow Knight is one of my favorite Metroidvania games I've ever played. I'm no good at those games, but it is definitely like one of my favorites of that genre. You speedran it? That's incredibly impressive. Oh, you know what? I did just play, the last game that I really got hooked on was Guardians of the Galaxy. It is by no means an indie game. However, it is one of the best narrative games that I've played in a long time. It completely ruined all of the movies for me. Not today. Look at these guys trying. I'm just this little cute little rat. I really like the art style in this game. Astalon, I'll have to check it out. It sounds... What's it about? I don't want to say it sounds interesting before hearing about what it's about. Oh, gee, there's a lot of them. Okay. I did pick up, uh-oh. I picked up Bravely Default 2 recently because I loved the first one. I didn't play the other sequel they made, but I picked this one up. I haven't put much time into it because I got hooked on, what's it called? Guardians of the Galaxy so bad, or so hard. Hey. Okay. Ukulele, I have it, but I haven't played it. It sounds wonderful just because I grew up with like Banjo-Kazooie, and it's the same style of game. It's by the same team. So what did I get? Upgrade points or something? What? Yeah, upgrade tokens. Okay. Let's do this. See, SMT5, that is one that I genuinely want to play. Like, I really want to play that. I don't have it yet. Form unlocked. We got the guard. Okay. So now you're the knight. It's kind of cool. You can just kind of change your builds. I wonder, like, if... I wonder if you can, like... If this is one of those games where you have to, like, make the choices. Like, do I go the archer route or do I go the route of the guard? And then, you know, you kind of lose some of those. Because that is video game 103 on how to create replayability by locking out some options. A lot of people aren't fans of those, but I kind of like them a lot. All right. I'm a fan of, like, not using upgrade stuff until you have to. I like to, you know, wait and see what I'm actually going to be using it for before I use it. Because I want to try to min-max everything that I can. Oh, Mario Odyssey is... It is an excellent Mario game. That's probably the first Mario game in a long time that I genuinely enjoyed. Like 3D Land, originally on what's it called? It was originally on the Wii U. That was really good, like for the co-op and stuff. Like my wife and I played that, and that was a lot of fun just playing with her on that. But like as far as like just like the main line, I guess like Mario games, Odyssey is great. Oh, I just got teeth for days. Look at those big old chompers. You can just hold down the button. Right. Like, I will have 400 potions by the time we get to the end of the game. All right. Let's go with... this is my playstyle. The ranger. Oh, you can just click to both. So then I wonder if you don't lose anything. Like, if you go this way, if you don't actually lose anything, because it seems like I got both. So I didn't have to make a choice there, which is kind of nice. Are grenades hard to come by in KOTOR? I'll be honest, I don't know anything about the Bowser's Fury game other than the soundtrack for it is awesome. Oh, I can't get the peacock. Yeah, baby. No, I can't pick you up right now. You can use that towel, yes. 20 games? Oh, is it like a Humble Bundle? I wish Humble Bundle did more console bundles. Like, I know it's kind of hard for them because, you know, the consoles have to kind of play ball on that, but hey, we're killing potions or killing pots in people's houses. Let's go. I know I keep going back to it, but like the art in this game really is impressive, and it looks like Shovel Knight right there. But like the art is just clean. Like it's just, it doesn't look, it just looks really good. I really like the art. Oh, this guy is slow. Okay. So does, like, do these people just not bat an eye that, like, I'm a rat? They just talk to rats randomly? Like, I think most people would consider that a pretty big no. Alright, let's go up here. Shovel Knight, that's another one I skipped. This area's under lockdown, waiting for a ranger tasked with delivering a message for us. No one else is allowed through. Okay, well. How convenient. You must be that ranger. Left in a hurry not too long ago to investigate the monster invasion of the Grand Castle north of here. Not typically if they walk up to me on the street. I don't think I would just randomly start talking to rats. I wouldn't be like scared of them or anything like that. I just don't know that I would want to talk to them necessarily either. Right. Got him. I don't live in a place, like, we don't really have that problem here too much. We do have rodents. Oh, he's definitely a drug dealer. I like his goatee, though. Pinkolino? So my mana went up because I found the drug dealer fairy. Yeah, the straw's a nice little So he didn't even make me buy it. He just gave it to me. It was a free sample. Oh, why am I doing that? It's not facing the right direction at all. Okay, so the quests change depending on what form you take. So you have like different forms. Okay. Different like little quests for each form, and then you got like your one main quest, which is this guy. Okay. You started her sentence off by saying hot dog, and I'm here for it. Hot dog, I'm flummoxed by the readings of this fluxometer. Danielle the Mummy. This is very bad. If the calamity gets strong enough, it's going to infect everything. It'll be the end. Is that 104, DJ? A calamity that infects the world? Oh my, how long have you been standing there? Why am I in this form? I'm a knight right now. I'm supposed to be a knight. I like it. It's I have been craving a good RPG with like a good job system. Hence the reason I picked up Bravely Default. Just a good job system is hard to beat. It's so good. Hey guys, let's not do that, please. We're doing field research, and you? Yeah, like the art style is so clean. It looks like a cartoon. Are you a fighter or what are you? Wait, don't tell me you're with that dweeb. Yeah, Randy. Are you with Randy? Let's go with 1,000 times no. Okay, great. That guy's the worst. She's so happy. Nobody likes Randy. Randy sucks. My data shows that the monsters are protecting that gem shards. The gem was used to banish the calamity in ancient times. If the calamity is back, Nostramagus and the wizards of the world are going to need those shards. Maybe you can help. There's one shard inside the Grand Castle for sure. Pretty incredible. Although, that's a good question. Probably don't use them right now. I have most of those things not working right now. I totally forgot about those until you just said something. So I would say they're not credible right now. If we're being honest. Ark the Lad. Did you guys see that the Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Switch next month? Unfortunately, it's cloud versions. I was watching a buddy Chris stream it today, like the demos for it. And I'm going to be honest with you that the games look kind of booty on the Switch. Like, I know people get up in arms about cloud versions of games, but I'm not that worried about it because we'll typically only be playing where there's internet, but like the performance and the visuals just looked pretty not fantastic. I'm okay with cloud versions, like, you know, like the like, you know, Game Pass cloud is totally fine. But they could have made that game, that series so good if they would have just let it. Oh yeah, like what's it called? NVIDIA, no, GeForce Now seems to run totally fine. xCloud runs mostly fine. You know, I don't know anybody who plays Stadia, but you know, I've heard that it's totally fine as well. Oh, so I just hold down the button. When you say Game Pass needs work, do you mean like the cloud offerings, or do you mean like the actual game itself? Hey guys, let's bring it up. New Old Town. I like the birds. They just look dumb as hell. You picked a bad time to visit. Ow. That's all she has to say. Save. Look at this guy. Seen you around with those full pockets, my friend. You're quite an interesting being, yes, but a bit of an oddity you are. A rich oddity. I'm sure we can find a resting place for all that gold. Call me shopkeeper. But if you buy enough things, you can call me Honey Bunny. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think like Game Pass itself is clearly the future. I think that Microsoft really showed that today. That, yeah, I think that they really went out of their way to show that Game Pass is the future today. But I do also agree that xCloud could use some additional work. Yeah, what a deal though for Microsoft. Microsoft just giving the $70 billion middle finger to Sony today, huh? But I heard an interesting fact that it's still, they are still not considered, like they are still like the third largest game developer behind Sony and Tencent or whatever, or game company behind Tencent and then Sony and then Microsoft. That blows me away. Like I knew Tencent was that big, but I didn't realize Sony was that big. Oh, bye cactus. I've never seen monsters like this before. I hope Nostramagus comes soon, but if he doesn't, my buddies will protect him. I honestly, I think that the next play for Sony is going to be, they are going to buy Square Enix. Now, I don't know that Square Enix would necessarily sell because they are a traditional Japanese, you know, company. And so they may push back on a sale, but I definitely think that Sony is going to do everything that they can to lock down a relationship with Square, even further beyond than what it is right now, because Square still releases plenty of games on other consoles. But I think that they're going to shut that down as quickly as they can. And I think they're just going to give a truckload of money to make it happen. That, or maybe Sony will go out and buy EA. Wasn't there a lot of rumors? Wasn't there rumors for a long time that Microsoft was going to buy EA? And it ended up actually being Activision? There's a sign on the door. The Knights Guild is out hunting dragons. Leave a message by carving it into the door. Back later. Carve a message into the door. That's funny. I like how the recovery... Hey, there's a drug dealer right there. Let's go find him. Let's go get him. Can't get there yet. I can't get to him yet. Maybe does he have a? I think that they're gonna go. I think they're trying to become the Disney of video games. And at this point, it looks like they're going to be successful. I mean, they got Bethesda now. Now they've got Activision. So it's crazy to think that they have Call of Duty, Doom, and Halo all under one roof now. Like 3 of the biggest shooting franchises ever, all under one roof. Why is the king just chilling out here? Odd-looking subject of mine. Hideous monsters have overtaken my home. What is a king without a castle? Nothing but a finely dressed loiterer. He's true. Won't you help me? It's an order anyways. I assume you know how store doors work. Sorta. But Randy told me that stars can be earned by exploring dungeons and completing quests. I'll mark the nearest dungeons on your map now. If they port WoW to console and keyboard support, then it's the best. Honestly, have you played Final Fantasy 14? Like specifically on a console, like on the PlayStation? Because they did controller support for Final Fantasy, and in my opinion, it works beautifully. Like, it is incredibly good. Like, in fact, for a while, even when I was playing on PC, I still played with a controller. Like, the way that they made the skills work on using a controller was so impressively good. The way that they gave you like as many buttons as you needed, really. So I think that if they find a way to adopt like something like that, I think that WoW on console can totally work. But I wonder, like, is there patents for like that type of stuff, like, you know, for like mechanics in a game like that, or is that kind of one of those things that's a little hard to? So I'm thinking, like, with the archer, like, one of the moves is to poison the bigger enemies and then change into the rat, go and use the consume move, because a consume, if they're poisoned, looks like it's like an insta-kill. Are you talking about the first original Final Fantasy XIV or Realm Reborn? I watched a really good documentary on it by a YouTube channel that I follow called No Clip. It's Danny O'Dwyer, who does a lot of stuff with like Giant Bomb. They make gaming documentaries that are honestly excellent. He did one about Final Fantasy XIV, how it failed and then it was rebirthed, you know, the Realm Reborn. He got interviews with a lot of the executives over in Square Enix. It was just overall a really, really good documentary about the whole process and how they had Final Fantasy XI, which in my head is probably my favorite MMO I've ever played, was based Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XI was the real grind fest, because in that game, to progress, you literally could not do anything solo. Like, the progression was essentially you had to, oh, you saw it? Good. It's great. I love their content. You had to basically get in a party, and then you would go like stake claim in a place, and you'd send one person out to go pull a monster, and then the party would attack it. The problem is there's gonna be like 100 other parties trying to do the same thing. So it's kind of competitive, but it was very social based. I really liked that part, the fact that it was so social based. Like, I was like 14 or 15 when I was playing it, like on the PlayStation 2, when you had to get like that bulky modem that plugged into the old PlayStation 2s before you can get the one that had the built-in modem. And then I had to like hardwire it into like the phone lines, and it was just all on a PlayStation 2. It had keyboard support even. So like I had a keyboard hooked up to my PlayStation 2 along with my controller, and I played the hell out of that game when I was younger. Like an entire summer I just wasted away in my room and played that game, and it was so good. Admittedly now, that gameplay style, not great. It just doesn't do well. When you have to rely on so many other people, it's not there anymore. But back when that game like had first come out, it was like the first expansion at the time, like Rise of the Zillart. That game being so young and into that, it was just there was so many good things about that game. Like I remember having to like sneak around higher level areas, like having to become skilling into a thief, and then becoming like getting a skill that made you invisible so that you could. Oh, there's a bunch of bad boys. This one's kind of track you a little bit, huh? Ah, see, there we go, got him. Hey, what's up, man? Kenny, how are you, dude? Oh, looks like somebody's in trouble. Hey, there we go. Like little environmental damage, huh? Yeah, so no, that game is probably one of the games that I have the most fond memories of playing when I was younger. Final Fantasy XI. And so when I got 14, it wasn't that, but it was something completely different, and I loved it. I played the hell out of that game too for a long time. The Archer feels kind of incredibly strong. Like, you can do plenty of damage from far away. You can poison. There we go. I think using the traps. Oh boy. There we go. Got them all. Ultima Online. Okay, so that one I wanted to play so bad when I was younger. I was so interested in the whole MMORPG like concept back in the day. And Ultima Online always seemed like such a good one. I wish that like MMORPGs were as big as they used to be still, but in a way I guess they kind of are. I just think that the meta of how they are made is different now. Man, I'm really interested to see how how that Steam Deck does. See, I like that stuff. Like, I like just good, ruthless PvP. Like, I am all about that. Like, I like there to be consequences in games, like those types of games, you know? Oh, shit. Okay, so maybe that's... So that seems like that's a place where maybe like the Archer doesn't do well because you get stuck in a small area. Probably want to go rat here so I get some speed. Is this guy gonna come down? Is there a couple of them? There is. Come on, guys. Come on down here. Come on down to Browntown. Oh, he can teleport or whatever. That was quick, huh? Yo, Dirge of Cerberus was fantastic. Those little, like, side games that they released for Final Fantasy are super underrated, in my opinion. Like, Crisis Core was great. If you guys had a PSP and you guys played that, that game was awesome. Made it. Yeah, the Dirge of Cerberus story was so good. Crisis Core story was so good. Did any of you guys finish Final Fantasy VII Remake? Because I did not. I could not bring myself to doing it. Although I almost got it again on PC, but then that version just looks so bad. Like, it just ran like such horse shit on PC. I don't know if it's a Square issue or I played it a little bit on the PlayStation 4, but I couldn't really get into it. I think that game felt incredibly cookie cutter. You beat it? That's cool, dude. I got so many little quests that I forgot to redeem. I've been forgetting about all this extra stuff that you're supposed to do in this. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. Oh, Ranger got the D. Arrow Flurry, let's go. This... Is it? So, okay, so where does it end? Like, I know that we're kind of getting into spoiler territory, but I assume that everybody who's interested in the game has probably played the first one or knows enough about it. So where does that game stop? Like, is it right when you do leave Midgar or whatever? I believe that, and I think that's kind of what's frustrating, to be honest, is like, I feel like there's so much to... Oh, why am I doing this? Why am I... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I think I'm starting to see where the archer may not excel. Yeah. I think that the archer maybe not so great in these small areas like this. Okay, so that's what I thought. It's just... What do you mean in a story way? Did my Facebook stream go down? I think it... No, maybe not. Still shows me up there. What do you mean? What is off that you noticed? I am honestly like interested in playing it. I wanted to play it. I think my wife wants to play it too. Like I said, I think the performance and the fact that it was $70 kind of scared me away from trying to do it on the PC. All right, so now we're at the boss area. I kind of want to go back and see what that other stair step was. Like, it's not the remake. It could be... Really? So they changed that much of it, huh? See, that makes me a little bit more interested in it then. Huh. Yeah, that does make me a little bit more interested in it. I won't lie. Oh, wait, did I not? Oh, I did. My bad. I didn't go back. This was the other staircase that I thought... Okay. Maybe. I don't know. There's so much coming up. Like I said, we've got Pokemon Legends coming out in like 10 days. And then in February, we've got Elden Ring. I don't know what comes out in March, but I know Elden Ring is going to be a big deal. I didn't play the demo at all. Did any of you guys play the demo for Elden Ring when it came out? I like the music in this game too. No! Are the ads gonna keep coming? Maybe not? Okay. Can I just face tank this guy? Oh, he's big, huh? Oh no. Oh. 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 What's up, buddy? I love you too, dude. Are you getting ready for bed? You brush your teeth? Yeah? Elden Ring's gonna be a hard sell for me. I got too many Dark Souls vibes. You know, I don't disagree. I never really got into Dark Souls myself, but I did really enjoy what's it called? The PlayStation 4 one that came out, Bloodborne. I really enjoyed Bloodborne a whole lot, and I think that style of combat with RPG elements is incredibly interesting. I'm super into that idea, so I'm actually looking forward to trying that one out a lot. Man, y'all replay games, huh? I can't do it. It's not for me. Infinite quest, kill baddies. Once purchased, this quest is yours forever, completed over and over. Oh, that seems like a no-brainer. So I'm guessing the whole thing resets then, right? Oh, and this game actually does have like a 2-player co-op mode that's super interesting. Like I think that the idea of playing this as two people, especially like having two different classes, could be a lot of fun. I probably would. I am just not a huge fan of games where like the point is to die and to lose. Like I'm just not. It's not my thing necessarily. Oh, cool. So it's not all starting over. All right, let's do this again. Yo, these blue guys, these blue bastards are the ones that really put some work in. Try to get rid of this guy first. I can just isolate the big dude. Try to get him poisoned. Yo, that was it right there. That took down like almost all of his life. Shit. Got him. And that's that, huh? But really, don't sleep on Final Fantasy VII Remake if you're a fan of compilation. Yeah. Yeah, you know, like I said, I want to play it. I really do. It's one of my, you know, all-time favorites. I think it's kind of one of everybody's all-time favorites. But like I said, it's just a matter of time. Like it gets hard to get into those big games like that sometimes. I don't know. We'll see, man. Like I'm definitely like not interested in it. Like I want to check it out. So yeah, the combo of using the archer to hit archer and then archer switch to the rat, because the rat has this ability. Where can I see it? This consume 30% consume damage if leached is leached as health. But like it seems like if they're poisoned, when you use this attack on them, it does a massive amount of damage to them. Massive amount. So yeah, the move is to like poison them from afar with the archer, and then switch to their rat real quick. I think part of my problem is I'm too dumb to like move my character to face the right way. Yeah, mark and hit. Yep. See, like right here probably would have been a good place for the archer. I don't think I'm supposed to go down here yet, but what is this guy? Let you pass? Ha! I don't know how the Easter Gate guard does it, but over here we follow orders. It's because you're boring. You're probably an incredibly nice person. Like, you're probably a good guy. Or you're a goddamn bootlicker. One of the two. Who knows? Continue on. Wonder how big the map in this game. Like, how much game is there? I have not looked to see if this is a full price game, like on Steam. Oh, I'm like close to dead. Interesting. Where are those drug dealers at? That's what I want to find, is those drug dealers. Radiant Historia? No, I have not. Is it... What was I thinking of? Radiant. Oh, I was thinking of Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. What's Radiant Historia about? What, dude? Do you? Well, I appreciate that, bud. My son wishes that he could comment. I can from Mama's tablet. Let's get my quests. No. Like a Chrono Cross type game? When are they gonna remake Chrono Cross or like do more Chrono Cross? Whoa, there's a wild-eyed horse here. Seeing you, it bolts into the mines. Bye. Peace out. Oh, yep, see, he figured it out. I think he just subscribed for her. Then he just renewed it for her. Just like comment, Aiden. See? All caps, you can tell that's either it's an old person or an extremely young person who uses all caps. There's no in between. They're right up there. Is the game audio super low or is it? Yo, when I'm playing games on my mouse and keyboard, I hit caps lock constantly. Constantly, it drives me absolutely nuts. Wow, what are those guys? They kind of look like wieners. All right, cool. I can't tell because like it's in my headphones and it sounds fine. It's kind of low right now, but I can't really tell. All right. Did this person ever get anything new for sale? Let's get that. Only 1 star? Yeah, caps lock is a problem for me. I'll be honest. I like how dumb everything looks. Like the horses. birds. Yeah, I love it so much. Like, I feel like this is gonna be what it, like, just art style. Like, if this game does not get, I guess it's a little early to talk about Game of the Year, huh? I forget what year or what month it is. I don't know. The art is so nice looking. Oh. Oh, are those are cats? Huh. They're like Siamese cats. That's funny. I just realized. Oh. Oh, little crit hit, huh? I see that. I do. I love it. Just like you love it. Go, get him out of there. Yeah, no, the art style, the music's good. I wish there was a little bit more of it. Like the ambient music right now is a little lacking, I feel like, but sick. Ready for bed? At that time? All right, folks, I'm going to pause it. I'm going to go say goodnight to the kids and whatnot, and then I will be back. So hang out for just a little bit. I'll put some stuff on for y'all to watch and hang out with, and then I will be right back. We don't need to watch the same song twice. There's no need for all that. Cool. We are back. Let's keep going. I wonder if any of my streams got shut down for that. This is possibly copyrighted music. Whatever. Boring. I'm gonna try to start getting on a little bit earlier, because I know a bunch of people, like, it's East Coast, so like I know that for a couple of you guys it's like past midnight, or like midnight almost for you right now. And so I'm gonna try getting on earlier. Like tonight was the first time I ever streamed before the kids went to bed, just to kind of see how they deal with it. They get very excited about anything. Yeah, see, it's only 9 for me. I need to start making friends with people in my own time zone, I think. You guys just have the late time zones. Shape-shifting detective game. All right, you got me. You got me interested. Keep going. I want to hear more now. Shape-shifting detective game. Did you guys ever play the Carmen Sandiego games on PC way back in the day? Like where like they were like educational games? I feel like those things were so underrated for what they were. Like the Carmen Sandiego games were the best. You can't just shapeshift into anyone you want and get your info. You're saying you can't or you can? Oh, you have to learn? Okay. So there's development there because you have to actually learn the person. You know, my thought is if you run that... Okay, so... Hear me out with this. Hear me out with this. We could do it this way where you have to take a bunch of time and you have to... wait, why am I on the wrong thing? Sorry, my stuff like changed over. I think it's because... I had a Sega CD detective game called Curse of the Dragon. I was a sucker for the Carmen Sandiego games, to be honest. I thought those were fantastic. But here's my thought on this, DJ. Is you could do it to where you actually have to like, you have to like case it out and, learn their habits and whatnot. What if though you mixed it, like you made it like a Persona game? So like you turn it into like a Persona game, like how in Persona 5 you'd go into like their emotions or whatever. You could go into their brains and you could fight them, but like that's where like you could put RPG and like more gameplay type elements into it, because you have to go through like a dungeon of their brain, and then at the end of the dungeon or whatever, now you've unlocked that person to be that person. And you could even do it like as a what's it called? Make it a procedurally generated thing to where like you can meet anybody and you could go through like a small dungeon. It doesn't have to be a big dungeon, but you have to beat a dungeon to get to learn their personality or whatever. And then now you have dungeons that you have to go through that continuously change because they're all procedurally generated. But then the actual like the detective stuff is played out on like the RPG and like the text-based stuff. I think we're onto something, guys. I think we're onto something here. Who here can develop games? Which one of you can develop a game? Let's get to it. We need to get Humble Bundle to do another RPG Maker bundle, and then we need to get it all. We need to just make it. We'll make it like an old school RPG, use an RPG Maker. Can't be that hard to do, right? Whoa. So many bad boys there. Three Red Bull or Red Bull and 3 YouTube videos. I got this. That's how I feel about a lot of things. Famous last words. 100% truth there. I don't know, like I learned how to do like a bunch of stuff in like Adobe After Effects and whatnot. Like I made all my stream stuff myself, like just off of YouTube videos and some online tutorials through Google. A lot of people don't realize, like when you call in a tech support, they're just using Google for everything. Like, I've done enough tech support to know that every company has like an internal database of information, and every single one of them is awful. So everybody just uses Google for literally everything. Give me VPL and I can do it. What's VPL? I'm forgetting I have a whole nother attack here. Wouldn't that be dope if we just made a game? Yes, yeah, I don't even know what that is. So yeah, you're smarter than me on that stuff. I think it'd be so cool to make a game. But I think that's a good idea. Like, you know, have a detective game and just do it like I said, like the Persona thing seems like it'd be a cool concept to do it with. Did anybody else here play Persona 5? I feel like Persona is kind of like a detective game, isn't it? Like Persona 4 is like a detective game. Developing is literally just finding where to pretty much, yeah. Like, or where to make small edits to codes. Like, that's a lot of like the stuff that I've done, like as far as like building stream stuff, or not really building the stream stuff, because a lot of that stuff like I actually like went in and actually like made in Adobe After Effects, but using tutorials of other things. All right, another boss fight. What is this going to be? All right, we're starting to get serious now. We got a programmer coming in to talk to us about how we're going to make this. I mean, I assume if we were to do something through like RPG Maker, like there's quite a few games, as far as I know, that were made in RPG Maker. So I assume that it couldn't be. Oh, that was easy. I'm assuming that it couldn't be that bad. Oh, all the horses. Bye-bye. Like, I know I have one of the RPG makers. I assume that we could probably just make something in there and it couldn't be too hard to do. Maybe it's thanking you, or maybe it wants you to get out of the way. Well, why did it run all the way around? It could have just gone up or down and saved itself a lot of... All right. Like, there has to be plenty of stuff that... Plenty of games that were made in RPG Maker, right? Let's see. Games made in RPG Maker. Let's take a look. The 15 best RPG Maker games ever. Fix this. Why is this spaced so weird? What is going on here? This, you guys see this? Look at it, it's all stupid. Why is it? Why? Who wanted this? Hold on. Get rid of this real quick. You can't even see it. It's so stupid looking. Screen capture. Oh, now it's a whole screen. A whole screen, huh? In fact, if we just did it this way. All right. That'll work. That'll work. All right. 15 best RPG Maker games ever. So let's see what we got here. RFL. For players who want to enjoy a classic RPG experience without any modern nuances that can be interpreted as irksome, there's no better game to try out than RFL. Of course, to just call it, or RFL, a tribute to the RPGs of the past, would be a massive injustice to the quality of this underrated title. The story and combat are great in their own right, with the classic art. Okay. Skyborn, I've never heard of this one. Star Stealing Prince, never heard of this one. Amori, I have heard of. This was actually pretty popular for a little bit there. My buddy Zoe played it. He streamed through it. He really liked it. I remember this one was pretty popular. Seraphic Blue, never heard of it. A Blurred Line. I'm amazed that it's such a so high up on this list. The Way. Nikki. IB. That's impressive art. That's a team that had like art on there. Yeah, art is what I need help with too, but like I'm sure we could find that even. Like I know people who can do art. You know, so yeah, dude, I've heard some of the stuff that people make in Dreams. Like people completely remade like Sonic and Dreams and stuff. One Shot. Corpse Party, To the Moon. This is another one that was big. I heard about this one, To the Moon. It's on the Switch, in fact. It may be on mobile too. So like even right there, you know, it's a handheld game. I know for a fact that this is on Switch. So we can do that. You know, you could do that easily. Please stop. That's a funny headline. Is this the same article? It is. "18 best RPG Maker games as of 2022. A lot of the same ones, except for this guy. He looks kind of like a wiener. Mori. So I mean, at least there's a couple here. There's a couple that people made in RPG Maker, so you know, that may be the way to go, because I know RPG Maker has its own asset packs and stuff too. And I know that like on Humble, you can buy asset packs all the time in a Humble bundle. So there's ways to get art and stuff. Once again, though, it comes down to the time to do that sort of stuff. Horse mines. Okay. The horse doesn't... Is this a dumb horse? Okay, I wonder if I need to change to something else. So I've got 13 of these stars. I'm supposed to have 15 to get in. I probably shouldn't buy anything else, but let's go look for... I've got to do something with this horse, right? Right. Yep. Time and staying open to failure. Because, like, I won't lie, like, I have started so many projects for, like, you know, like, with, like, writing, like, a D&D campaign, or... even just like the streaming and stuff like that. Like, it's so easy to like start and then just like fall off. Like, my buddy Moser and I are going to start a podcast that we're going to try to record an episode of this weekend, I think. And he doesn't endorse Python, but it would be good for a novice. I feel like C++ is... I think Stardew was made in C++, wasn't it? You know what's interesting about Stardew is Stardew was originally made to be a resume. He made it to be his resume. He made it to be a resume, and then it just turned into something else completely. Like, it's now probably one of the most popular indie games that I can think of. And it's been downloaded hundreds of thousands of times. I own it like on every console, including my cell phone. I own it on PC, Xbox, Switch. I've bought it for other people on those. Speaking of other popular indie games, did you ever check out Wildermyth? I streamed that one a couple of times. I'll be honest, it's a rough game to stream. So we were talking about that a little bit earlier, about the Activision stuff. They are essentially just, they're working to become the Disney of video games, which, I mean, is fine. I just think that it makes Game Pass all the more important, and it just clearly shows that Game Pass is the future. I think that the future of Game Pass is cloud gaming. So I think that when everything is said and done, that it's going to be more and more about cloud gaming and stuff like that. Aiden, what are you doing out of bed, bud? You know, so yeah, Game Pass is going to be the future. As far as like stuff like Call of Duty and stuff goes, I think that's interesting to think about. Because Call of Duty... Oh, he's like strong. He's a big, strong boy. I would not be surprised at all to see Call of Duty like mainline games go to Xbox exclusive or Microsoft exclusive, and then see like Warzone be the mode basically, or the version that stays multi-platform. I think that's what we're gonna end up seeing, is where like the mainline Call of Duty games stay as is. The question is, will Bungie be owned by Xbox now? Is Bungie owned by... I thought Bungie like got their freedom a couple years ago. Hey, we found a drug dealer. Oh, he's a moonshiner. That guy is straight out of Hueytown. You all know that's a place, Hueytown. Come on now. I thought Bungie got their freedom, and they were like their own thing now. Do they? Hueytown. I could have swore they got out of that. Level 20, I am not strong enough to be there. I really don't want to have to buy stars. Or did I not go to the right place, maybe? I'm pretty sure I did. Ah! I thought Bungie was its own thing, and that was like a big thing a couple years ago, and then that's when like the base game went free to play, and then they were like, we're gonna fix a bunch of stuff. I thought they got all high and mighty about that sort of thing. It is completely possible that I'm crazy, but well, Halo, Microsoft kept Halo when Bungie left originally, because they moved it to 343 software. Well, when I say their freedom, I guess I'm saying like they are their own independent company now. Like they are not beholden to anybody else. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like even if you go into like all the Game Pass stuff right now, it's all about like the cloud stuff. Like it's like the first main thing is talking about like how the cloud is you know, here's what you can play on the cloud. I have a feeling I'm going to have to buy 2 more stars to get in there, huh? Yeah, there's that one is blocked off. This one is like level 20. Oh, up here, though. There's something up there we can go see. No, I think this is a more recent thing, though. I thought they left... Because I thought they were acquired by Activision, like they had left and then they had joined Activision, and then they had just recently left Activision next. Like, When was the first? Yeah, because no, the first Destiny came out, and that was way after, because that was like their first game after. That was like their first game after leaving Microsoft. Some cloud engineer tried to argue cloud would never work. As I think even in some places in North America, it's not great. There's a lot of states out there that allow ISPs to have data caps. And I think that in a data cap state, cloud is not a great option for you. Like, when I lived in Washington, we had to pay $50 extra on our bill each month to have access to unlimited data for our home internet. So, like, I do think that there's situations where maybe it's not the best option because of data caps. If you have a data cap, you're not going to want to play on the cloud. Plain and simple. All right, man. I'll see you a little bit later. Yeah, I don't think that, you know, it's necessarily ready to go that big time. I just think that it's important for, I don't know, the data cap thing that drives me up the wall, and I work for an ISP and it drives me up the wall. I'm so thankful that my company does it less than I think most do. Because I think that data caps on home internets is just such a wild concept. I guess I'm going to have to buy the stars. They really want you to buy three sets of stars, though. Jesus. I mean, I don't think I can fight level 20 stuff. Let's go try. I just have a feeling that's where I'm supposed to go after this. Look at the dumb birds here. They're even more dumb. Once 5G, yeah. I don't know. I still don't know how reliable. I mean, it's gonna take. I think it's gonna take some time. Like, I don't think that we're that close to that, because, like, they have 5G now and it sucks. Like, we're in that stage of 5G right now when, like, WiMAX was a thing. We all have a hand in making the magic happen. So this is where Octavia lives. I could have gathered that by the fact that it was named Octavia's lab or whatever. We're going to need 3 gem shards. Come back when you have those. Okay. Fiber is beautiful. You're not lying. I wish I had fiber here. Oh yeah, look at this. Not even a shot. I'm hitting a fully charged arrow for 0 damage. That was fun, but no. All right. I guess we're going to have to go buy the damn stars. All right, now I got 15 stars, you old sumbitch. Took the guy 30 minutes to install it in my house while breaking it all down to me. I think that because they got rid of they never restored the what was that Internet Act that everybody's all up in arms about a couple years ago? I think you're going to start seeing more. I think you're going to start seeing more companies say, hey, you can have access, like unlimited access to these types of services. Like I know a lot of cell phone companies will do it like, hey, unlimited data when streaming Netflix. I think it's a T-Mobile thing. Like, don't worry about data caps when streaming Netflix and stuff. I think that we're going to see that, but I think we're going to see on a wider scale. Like, you know, Microsoft is going to buy an ISP next, and then they're going to say, hey, if you have our ISP, you can stream all of our cloud games at, you know, a 1 gig download, no problems. Because, like, I know, like, some companies, like local companies here are already kind of doing that. Like, hey, if you have our cell phone service, you automatically get connected to the gig service, you know, when you are using your phone. And so, like, you may only be paying for 100 megabits per second internet, you know, but if you're on your phone is going to get gig. So they're already kind of doing that sort of thing. So I feel like we're going to start seeing different plans that have different, like, access levels. All right, let's go in this 15-star door and see what happens. Yeah, they'll pay. Yeah, they'll straight up pay for your Netflix, but they'll also say that your data doesn't matter. How do I upgrade again? Oh, here it is. Most people, especially like with cell phones. I see you, intruder. Okay. Most people don't actually need unlimited data. Most the people who do are power users. They travel a lot for work, or they don't have like a home internet connection. That's typically who you see that needs unlimited data on like a cell phone. I would say most people use between 5 to 10 gigs a month. Amanda, why does this person look like Fat Kofi Kingston? All right. All attacks are one of these types of damages, okay? Hey, Justincred1ble, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you in a minute. All right, make the baddie vulnerable with a sharp attack, then defeat it. So then I think this is this guy. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I'm Armanda. Ah, see, that's tricky. That's not Amanda, it's Armanda. I have no clue, man. Like, hey, look at all the suspects right there. We got Homie. I miss Homie. Where's Homie at? Have you talked to him? Because I know you guys talk outside of this. Don't you guys, like, live by each other? Is he okay? Is he just taking time away or what? Because he was messaging in his Discord for a little bit and then he kind of stopped doing that and stuff. He's gonna be back real soon. Good. Good. I need some ridiculous antics. Everybody takes all this stuff so seriously. I do miss him and I hope he's doing good. I'm glad to hear he's doing good. I guess I should say. Big show. Need it. Just his intro is undefeated. His intro is just the best. What is that? I have to kill 57 monsters? See, now I gotta really pay attention to the damage types. I like that it's scaling, like the difficulty and like what you have to like remember and do scales pretty well. Had to make sure my hot tub was, dude, whatever, man. Oh, I had to make sure my hot tub was heating up. Yo, I bet a hot tub would feel pretty bomb right now, though. Like, I want to go into like a sauna, get rid of some of this congestion. You might be. I think Mom's is. He put a bunch of people in it, didn't he? His son made it, as far as I remember. He did a great job with it. I need to make one at some point. I just need to stream more consistently. So, like, that's my goal right now, is to stream more consistently. And earlier. Because I always stream so late because of the kids. And so, I've been working on, like... I guess I need to get them used to it so that they... Oh, that's a bomb. Get them used to it so they don't, like, bug out so bad. Well, you got a hot tub for $400? Is that how much hot tubs cost? Hold on. Is that how much hot tubs cost? Do they just cost $400? Is that it? How much do hot tubs cost? Family handyman. Let's see. Inflatable hot tub. You must have an inflatable hot tub, don't you? You're a little person. Imagine if I got in a hot tub, man. That thing would be empty. I would save a ton of money, though, because you don't need a ton of water. You can't fill the thing up. You just fill it up like maybe halfway, and then I get in. Now it looks full. Saluspa Hollywood? Is that what it's called? Saluspa. What, you spent $400 on it? Walmart's got it for $250, dude. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. There's something going on here. Do you put it outside or do you have it inside? Please tell me you just have it inside. But why does it say $249.99 or $249 right there? But then when you click on it, it says $400. Y'all see that? See? That's sketchy. 250 or 49? I don't know about that, guys. We don't have the weather to support. Like, if we couldn't, I mean, we'd have to literally take the hot tub down after using it every single time. Our winters here are harsh. Our summers are hot. Dusty, man, what are you up to tonight, though? You just hanging out? Are you playing anything? That's true. I have seen that a lot, where people just give away hot tubs. I would love to redo our bathroom and put like a hot tub in there, like one of the jetted tubs in there. Just got home from work, working on your. What are you working on, man? Are you like building like overlays, or what are you doing? I love that shit. I won't lie. Like, I spend so much time building shit for my stream that I'll never use. Like, I love building the overlays, the alerts, like the transitions. I backed myself into a corner like a dumbass. You need a be right back screen? Are you just looking for something basic, or? I'll show you the one I use. I won't make you guys sit through the whole thing, but like I have, let me see, 1, 2, 3. So I've got like 10 of these set up right now. So 10 different ones that I can set up and play. So this is what I use for mine. So it clicks over to this, and then it goes into like a music video for my buddy's band. And then, yeah, so it goes into like a music video, and like I made a little bit like of an overlay that goes over it all so that you can see what artist, what song. It says be right back. So I've got like 10 of those different things set up. Well, what I plan to do is as me and my buddy Moser record our podcast a little bit more, I want to take like clips from the podcast and send it up to where there's like a random clip that plays of the podcast. You know, I think with content creation, it's important to get your content out as much as you can, you know, and so having a good mix of using like the music, because it's all like, you know, artists that I know or like local artists. Like that band right there is my best friend, so you know, helping kind of highlight them. Well, Dusty, if you need help with any of that stuff, let me know, man. I've got all that stuff. I know how to build most of that stuff. If you need help with any of it, though, just let me know. Like my transition that I made in After Effects, yes, it is a copy of, it's essentially a copy of Pokémon's, but I made it in After Effects myself, so I'm very proud of it. Your first stream was yesterday, so I got a lot to figure out. Man, we need to get you up and running then. You keep talking to Mike. Hey guys, Dusty, man, first stream was, oh wait, I messed up. What did I do? Dusty, link your thing here. Where's my stuff at? Why is it doing this? See, this is what you got to figure out too, is something's always going to break. Let's try it this way. Why is it still doing it? All right, I'll get it figured out. But yeah, no, follow Dusty. He's a cool dude. I'm telling you guys, like when I talk about, you know, like especially for you, Ace, because I know that you just started playing Star Citizen a little bit. I'm telling you right now, like the Star Citizen community, especially on Twitch, has been one of the most positive, awesome communities that I have ever seen online. You know, Dusty's a big part of that. He's in all the, he's always supporting streamers on Star Citizen and other games. It's such a good community. Like, I don't even play the game that much. Like, I did bust out the sticks the other day. I played a little bit today. They changed so much in that game since I played it last, though. They changed so much in that game. What is going on? Why did I... My stuff is going crazy right now. I gotta fix this before next time. Hold on. I'm not actually back or gone. I never went anywhere. It's just... It did the same thing. I gotta figure out those Be Right Back screens. I was actually gonna stream, like, all my favorite people on Twitch are from Star Citizen, for sure. Wait, the Big Show, like, the wrestler? But no, I was, like, thinking about it earlier, and just how great the Star Citizen community is on Twitch, because you go into almost any streamer's stream and it's always like the same group of people. There's always Dusty. There's always Bumblebee. There's always Chody, like, is VIP'd or a mod in everybody's channel. You know, Homie used to be on everybody's, but he's not as much anymore. But it's always like the same names. Just everybody supports each other. It's so fun. But I was actually going to stream it today. But I loaded it up and I was playing it. And whenever I have it open with my streaming software, oh boy, everything runs like absolute dookie. So luckily this came out, like, I think today actually. And so this has been kind of fun to play. Wait, you play Destiny 2 with the Big Show, the wrestler? Are you sure it was him and not just some dude pretending to be him? Wait, this is a big old circle. I probably wouldn't either. You know, I got into Star Citizen. I was just flipping through random streams. And I went to Chody's stream, and this is back in the day when DMCA wasn't much of a concern, and he was just having like a hip hop night or whatever. I almost won a starter pack from him. I ended up buying it the next day and getting into it, and you blocked the Big Show on Desk? That's hilarious. How did you... I want to know how did you get involved with the Big Show? Like, how did you come across the Big Show on this game? I hope Chody comes back soon too. I know that he's still playing games with everybody, but he hasn't been streaming, and I guess his dog passed away. And I know that he is kind of working on some of his stream stuff. But I want him to come back soon too. Oh boy, these guys are a lot tougher. If anybody is thinking about checking this game out, let me know though, because I do want to check out the co-op at some point. Wait, who told you about it at work? What do you mean? How do you just know the Big Show? Do you not work at the same place? Or we worked out together, or did you somehow get him? Like, did it just randomly come across and you got him somehow? Very interested in this story right now. You are not typing nearly fast enough. Like when somebody says, I play video games with the Big Show, like you get interested. Run, run. Oh, no, 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 stop. You guys aren't even possible. You guys can't spin without legs. Unless they have like a little top bottom and then they use their arms, their muscles. See, Chronogenics, another one. Yeah, see? Chrono's low flying, and I've been sharing the hell out of his stream lately. Because like I've got friends who are just getting into the game and I want them to see some of that. Some of the flying that he does is absolutely amazing. Oh, he's great. He's great. And his low flying is fantastic. It's funny, like all like like I guess the scenes or whatever that I'm in on streams, like and Twitch, are games like I don't even necessarily play. Okay, so he randomly showed up in your queue at work, and then I'm guessing you recognized his real name, and you asked him like, hey, are you the Big Show? And he said, well, and then you knew that was true. And then he's like, hey, let's play Destiny, and that's just how this all went. I never spoke to anybody cool when I worked there. And here you are singing entrance music with the Big Show. No, I don't want to be the naked guy. He sucks. He's a confirmed ass eater. Which, there's nothing wrong with being an ass eater, but... Talk about a forgettable run. His run as Paul White in AEW has been nothing but forgettable. Like, I know that they didn't necessarily hire him to wrestle, but I'm glad that they don't have him really doing it. I wonder if I can use, since I have the Pro controller, I wonder if I'm able to like remap the change buttons to like the triggers. Because like I have a hard time. Oh wait, maybe I can, maybe if I do this, fly off, fly off. I think it'd be fun to go to an AEW show. I don't know that I necessarily want to pay to go to a WWE show, but I would definitely go to like an AEW show. Unfortunately, once again, like it's, you know, an East Coast thing where they're not going to really come to the West Coast. And so the chances of me seeing one of those shows anytime soon, especially, is like slim to none. Go. I really like the cat design. Like, the art in this game still just continues to consistently impress me. God damn it. I keep changing to the wrong form. Oh no. Huh. I saw EC3 at the Space Needle in Seattle, but I didn't say anything to him. I didn't want to be like a weirdo, and he kind of sucks anyways. Although I do think that his current stuff, like his Free the Narrative stuff, is kind of neat. But yeah, I saw he was walking around the gift shop at the Space Needle with his girlfriend, and I think my wife and the kids were like going to the bathroom or something. And yeah, I wanted to say something to him, but I just didn't end up doing it. I feel like I've already been this way, hence all the dead bodies. For anybody new right now, I apologize for the sniffliness and the congestion. I have COVID for like the 3rd time, I think. And so far so good. It's just like an obnoxious cold, but it's causing some congestion. I'm just out here collecting variants like Owen Wilson. How many Doink the Clowns have there been? 3 or 4? And like all of them sucked, right? Like there was never a good Doink the Clown. That whole gimmick is terrible. Peanut butter, I don't know what that is. My grandmother met Hulk Hogan. I guess like my grandmother, so my great grandmother, she was in. You met Lemmy? That's fucking cool. I've met a lot of musicians. I used to work at the knitting factory here, so I met a lot of musicians. Most of them sucked. The only ones that were really like cool to meet was the guys from Streetlight Manifesto. I met this one country guy. His name is David Allen Coe. He was an absolute shitbag to everybody. Probably the worst ones. Another one too is I met. I feel like I should not step into those portals. I can't. Okay. I met ICP, and they are not at all, I think, what most people would expect. I think they are exactly what the fans of their music expect, and that is like just super cool, humble dudes. They were super nice to everybody on the staff. They were really nice. Their crowd. So like I said, I worked. Yeah, he's an asshole. His son's even worse. Like it was. So yeah, he played a show here, and I was working at the knitting factory. I did security there, and they played for like 30 minutes or something. He was the headliner. He played for like less than 30 minutes. I want to say it's closer to 15, and then just walked off the stage and just left. And while his son and the rest of the band was like picking their gear up, you know, one lady was like, "Hey, I drove 2 hours for this show. I've been waiting this many years to see it." And his son looked at this old lady who was basically in tears right in her eyes and said, "I don't give a fuck," and like turned around. So fuck all those guys. Like, I'm not into their music at all, but like just the way that they treated that lady was so shitty. But ICP. So where I worked, the security was also in charge of cleaning up after the shows. I don't know who decided that. It's a terrible idea. It sucks. Nobody was stoked on that. But that's what we had to do. We had to clean it all up. So we could tell like what types of shows would leave a mess. Country was usually the most messy. Country shows were usually the most messy. But ICP, we were expecting a complete and total disaster. I shit you not, that was the cleanest. That was the cleanest the venue had ever been after a concert, was when ICP played. I have no explanation for it, but it was fantastic. Like we were able to get in and out so quickly. I mean, I saw them because I was working there. They weren't bad. Like it was a bunch of the Juggalo artists. They put on a good show, and you can tell they're super into into the crowd work and their fans. They say don't meet your idols, but I think that's probably one group where if you're a fan of their music and you met them, you would not be disappointed. Curious creature has survived the dungeon. We shall feast upon its flesh. I guess my father-in-law met Rikishi a long time ago. That'd be cool too. I feel like meeting Rikishi is going to go one of two ways. Either Rikishi's rad as hell, or he is an absolute asshole. Did you guys see the lineup for this When We Were Young show happening in October that they just announced? Nathaniel, who is that? Oh, I kissed Jimmy Urine from Mindless Self-Indulgence after a show. That's probably one of the grosser things I've ever done. I did it to piss off an ex-girlfriend at the time because she was like obsessed with the dude, which is kind of disgusting. It should have been a red flag from the get-go. But she was like obsessed with him, and she did not get to go to the show because she had to work or whatever. And so I went, and like he's very open about like just kissing people. He doesn't give a shit. And so I got to tell my ex-girlfriend. I probably could have just told her and not actually did it, but my buddy Moser was there to kind of prove it, that I did it. So, but yeah, no, it was entirely just to piss her off, just to get back at her. I'm a spiteful son of a bitch. Shit, okay. You'll gift it? I mean, I appreciate that, man. I just think... Oh, damn, everything's dying right now, huh? It seems like the streams are dying. I appreciate that, man. To be totally honest with you, I don't know that I would play it enough to make it worth gifting. Or maybe I get hooked on it and I just love it. Like I said, I was not expecting to enjoy Guardians of the Galaxy nearly as much as I did, but here we are. All right, hold on. I got to figure something out because it's like things are dying right now. Why is my stream dying? Maybe it's okay. It seems to be back up and running again. It's very laggy right now. I have no idea why. I'm about to die. I got whomped right there. Absolutely whomped. Wow. That boss fight just gave it to me, huh? It looks really cool. A blues night group or blues rock group. Another one too is where I live. Jeremy Renner plays Hawkeye. He has a house in the same area as where I live, like probably like 30 minutes away. And so where his house is, there's not a lot going on out there. It's like a little area right outside of like Lake Tahoe, so there's not a ton going on out there. So he spends time in Reno sometimes, and so there's a couple bars in town that he'll actually hang out at. And so I've seen him at one of the bars here. I didn't really say anything to him because, once again, I didn't want to be like a weird fangirl. You know, I think it's kind of weird when you've got a massive bearded guy coming up to you fangirling, and that's what I would have done because of how mindlessly into like the Marvel stuff I am. But he was just hanging out at the bar, just like talking to the bartender, you know, minding his own damn business. Everybody was just kind of like leaving him alone. I don't know if they didn't recognize him or if they're just so used to seeing him there that they just didn't say anything. But yeah, so I wouldn't say I met him, but I've seen him. I've been creepy about him, I guess. Yo, this whole thing, this whole segment right here runs like garbage. Like, I don't know if he's supposed to like lag so much before he attacks, like if that's supposed to be his tell, or if it's just the game and the stream just running like dookie right here. I saw them at Coachella. They were setting up their own gear, and I was basically from. That's cool. It's always cool when like famous people or famous groups are actually like cool to their fans and they're not just assholes. Like, that's always the best to hear. Ah. This game kind of reminds me of, what's it called? What's that one where you're in a basement? It's been like super popular for like ever. You play like a little bean guy. I don't remember what it's called. The Binding of Isaac. That's it. The Binding of Isaac. Speaking of Coachella, though, did you guys see the lineup for that? It's called When We Were Young. It's going to be like in Las Vegas, I think, in October. It is like every emo kid's dream. Like it is like the best lineup I've ever seen on a show, but it's also kind of seems like a nightmare to like deal with because there's like 40 bands that you want to see, but it's only a one-day thing. So that means that each band can only be playing for like maybe 15 minutes because you got to account for length of show. You got to account for, like I said, like, yeah, length of show, number one. Number two, breakdown and setup for each of those bands. But like Paramore is like a headliner. Give me the chicken leg. Paramore is a headliner, and I think it was My Chemical Romance is the other headliner. Got his ass. What's that? I thought tickets didn't go on sale until tomorrow. Aren't tickets for like $300 though too? Tickets started at 200 plus. Jesus. My God. Yo, Kevin Feige or whatever his name is, the guy who used to run Warped Tour, is just shitting himself right now. He's like, I could have made $200 plus for doing Warped Tour. Like, come on. Yeah. Check this out. Let me see. Where is it? When We Were Young Festival. Where's the poster? I just want the poster. Here's the poster. Let's go to Twitter. All right. When We Were Young, My Chemical Romance, Paramore, AFI, The Used, Bring Me the Horizon, Taking Back Sunday, Dashboard Confessional, Alkaline Trio, Manchester Orchestra, A Day to Remember, Pierce the Veil, I Prevail, The Story So Far, Car Seat Headrest, Boys Like Girls, all the All-American Rejects, Dance Gavin Dance, Sleeping with Sirens, Knocked Loose, JXDN, Avril Lavigne, Motionless in White, Black Veil Brides, Ice Nine Kills, Mayday, The Main, Neck Deep, Wolf Alice, Nessa Barrett, I don't know who they are, Poppy, Bright Eyes, Palais Royale, I don't know who that is, Silverstein, Acceptance, Story of the Year, Atreyu, Glassjaw, Little Huddy, TV Girl, 4 Year Strong, State Champs, 303, Jimmy Eat World, Armor for Sleep, The Wonder Years, We the Kings, Hawthorne Heights, The Red Jumpsuit Apparatus, The Horror Pops, I think that's Kitty. I didn't know they were still around. I don't know what that one is. The Green. Yeah, like so many good bands on this show. Just My Chemical Romance, Paramore, AFI, The Used, Bring Me the Horizon, Taking Back Sunday, Pierce the Veil, A Day to Remember, Avril Lavigne. Like, I don't know, I'm silly for saying. I saw Avril Lavigne once. She was actually great. I saw her with, what's it called? Simple Plan, way back in the day, up in Portland, Oregon. Story of the Year, I didn't know they were still around. That's awesome. Thursday, I skipped a whole line there. Starting Line, Thursday, and Berlin. Like, if it wasn't a one-day thing, if it wasn't a Live Nation show, I would definitely say this is like Firefest 2.0. But it's a Live Nation show, so I'm assuming that it's going to be okay. But just imagine saying, we've got 303, AFI, Avril Lavigne, A Day to Remember, and Knocked Loose on the same show. Just like Knocked Loose, Avril Lavigne, and like My Chemical Romance, like somebody should be arrested for putting that together. But here we are. This is apparently happening October 22nd. And the amount of upset people that cannot get into this show is going to be insane. Concert tickets are too damn much now, though. Like, if we're being honest, concert tickets are ridiculously priced. Like, just to go see Social Distortion, like, my wife bought me tickets to Social Distortion, and they were like $50 for Social Distortion. I love Social Distortion, but holy shit. Clear the Grand Castle dungeon. I got my Shard Boy. Got a little achievement that popped up. Y'all can't see that, though. Foul creature, come not between the calamity and its gem. Empty eyes, we know you. You are the ones. No. Ooh, something spooky's happening. That's it, huh? Party. Hey. Wanted to go see GNR and it was... that's insane. I can't believe people actually want to go see... Like, Guns N' Roses is one of those bands that you go see now just to say that you saw Guns N' Roses. Oh, this douchebag is back. Halt! Just a bit winded. One sec. Okay. Don't think you can fool me. I know you're the hollow-eyed loser who escaped the basement with my wand. Thief. You've officially gone from suspect to fugitive. I'm the wand's rightful giftee, and now give it over and the gem shard. Nope. Right. Like $250 for nosebleeds. Like, you know, like I said, GNR is one of those bands that you go to see just to say that you saw GNR. Which, speaking of wild lineups, I think one of those ones that I have that I can talk about, like, or like I guess like say that I saw Billy Idol on Warped Tour. That makes zero sense, but I saw it. He played a good little set, pretty good. He was old at the time, and that was probably like, oh man, I'm old now. That was like almost 15 years ago, probably. And he was already old then. How old is he now? Wow. It's hard to think about that stuff. Do y'all ever get that where like you think about things that happened in the past and then you realize how long ago those things happened? And it's like, oh no. Oh no. I saw Alice Cooper, Edgar Winter Band, and Deep Purple. That is a cool show. That is a cool classic rock show right there. I've not seen Alice Cooper, but he comes to at least he used to come to Reno like once a year. He used to be here a lot. My buddy has seen him a couple times. I haven't felt this alive since breaking down the ingredients for fairy dust. You're good at this. Why don't you try and get more gem shards? The last show that I went to was We Came as Romans. What was the other bands? Devil Wears Prada. Those were like the two headliners. We Came as Romans and the Devil Wears Prada. They were playing We Came as Romans. I had honestly like never really listened to them until that show, and now since then they've become like one of my favorite bands. My buddy Moser took me to that show. So good. I'm a sucker for bands that put on a good show, that just have like good theatrics in their show. One of the most disappointing shows that I saw, speaking of like Paramore and whatnot, I don't know why I'm just probably because they're just both female fronted bands. Now I'm drawing a blank on the name of that band too. God damn it. Blonde lady, they're metal. She's really good. Not OTEP. They have a song. It's called The Gun Show. Welcome to the Gun Show. God damn it. I can't think of the name now. Give me a second. In this moment. I saw In This Moment. I've seen them a couple times. The last time that I saw them, she lip synced. Like clearly she was lip syncing. And that blows me away that that's even like something that's allowed to be done. Whitesnake from around 2010. Isn't that around the same time that they like burnt down a club? Or was that like way before that? Or was it a different band? I thought it was like Whitesnake that like burnt down something. Oh, hey, this place is open. Is that a vending machine? Huh. I like how they just have like a random vending machine. One Love Fest in Long Beach was the last concert. Who played that show? If I know my history, one of the shards was hidden in the Witch Queen catacombs to the east, another in the ancient robot to the west. Okay, so those are both impossible, huh? All right, so now we can get some more quests. That'll hopefully. So, okay, so Sublime with Rome and the Whalers, they play this area quite a bit. They or at least they used to. They used to play up in Lake Tahoe a lot. Like, Lake Tahoe gets a surprising amount of good shows up there. What's the worst show you guys have been to? I think, like I said, I think David Allan Coe is probably the worst one that I saw. Is it still Sublime with Rome? Because Sublime with Rome is not Sublime. It's Sublime with Rome. It's completely different. It's not bad. It's just completely different. I'll have you know that I, the Mighty Knight, graduated top of my class in the Knights Academy, and I've been involved in numerous dungeon runs, and I have over 300 boss kills. Wait, you saw Bob Dylan live and it sucked? Was it like actually Bob Dylan, or was it like a cover band or some sort of tribute show? Because you are nearing heresy right now. Also, at the same time, like, I don't think anybody ever listened to Bob Dylan for his voice. Not only are we extensively trained in melee combat, we also have access to an entire facility of the King's Range, where we hone our archery skills daily. If you think you are anything more than dead weight to us, then get over to the King's Range and show us that you have what it takes to complete the challenge. And it was bad? Is it just because his voice isn't great? Because everybody knows that, but you'll flip and fail, kiddo. Let's say when one of my bands opened for okay. So similar experience, Dusty man. I forgot about this show. Also a great festival show that I saw. I went to they did this. They started this festival back in LA, or down in LA, called Epicenter. And so I went to the very first Epicenter they did, and like the two headlining acts for that show was Linkin Park and Tool. I have never been a big fan of Tool myself. I saw Danzig. It was fine. Danzig was fine when I saw him. But I'm already not a big fan of Tool as it is, right? So they come out after Linkin Park, which was honestly like not the greatest show. It was right when Chester was doing his side project, some other band, I forgot what it was called. And so like halfway through the Linkin Park show, he's like, hey guys, I want to bring my other band out and play a couple songs for you from them, which nobody signed up for. Nobody wanted to hear this other band. They came for Linkin Park. And so we had to sit through like 3 songs from this other band, and it was whatever. But then Tool comes out and the crowd goes wild. Old boy comes out, Maynard comes out, sits down facing away from the crowd. Like not even facing the goddamn crowd. And he sits down almost the entire show. He's just sitting there, facing away from the crowd, singing his songs. Like, how is that like acceptable in any world of shows? So yeah, that makes me think of the Bob Dylan experience you had, Dusty man. Just despicable. I don't like Tool's music. I don't like A Perfect Circle's music. But so yeah, it was not cool to me. I'm sure there's people there that thought it was the coolest thing in the world. But for me, we literally went to the back. We laid in the grass until the show was over because our one buddy was there for Tool. So we couldn't obviously leave without him. So we just kind of went to the back, laid in the grass until it was over. Meshuggah opened. But that was a cool show. Like that was a cool festival. There was a lot of weird artists there. Like Alice in Chains. I saw Alice in Chains there. They were surprisingly good. I gotta fight this guy. Let's do it. Oh, another really bad show was Hollywood Undead. I'll be honest, like I like Hollywood Undead. But the audio, the venue, so there's a venue in town that is terrible. He really just did punch me like into oblivion, huh? Is there any way to avoid that? Huh. Okay, well, I don't know what to do with that guy, so we're gonna leave him alone for now. Yo, yeah, they are called Oakley Dokley. Oakley Dokley. And they all dress up like Ned Flanders, and they're pretty awesome. Not Tomb Raider. Find Laura. Dusty, have you checked out that band Oakley Dokley? It's funny because it starts out and you're just like, oh, this is a gag. And then you realize that they're actually like pretty good and they're kind of big. Yeah, see, like they played with Black Sabbath. That's insane to me. Yeah, like they're all like it's good, it's decent music. There was another one too, like was it Austrian Death Machine, and they do like Arnie songs. It's kind of like have you guys heard of Ailstorm? Ailstorm is one of my favorite bands, and they are pirate metal. And I cannot get enough of them. I think that they are absolutely fantastic. Right. I guess you don't really have to be stingy about upgrades, huh? Okay. Ailstorm is so good. I bought their last album. I got like the deluxe edition. It came with like this cool box and stuff. It's so good. Like it's a lot of it is funny, but like when you get down to it, like it's just overall good music. It's just a lot of fun to listen to. My daughter's into it, which I think is hilarious. They are excellent. Beyond this gate is the ancestral forest. There are still monsters roaming in the open out there. That's fine. I want to get to these next forums. I didn't like unlock them and not realize it, did I? I wonder how long this game is, because let's see if we can get an idea, because we got these ones, right? Oh, it doesn't even let you go up to see how many more forms there are. But like this map, damn, that's a pretty big map. This game has some heft to it. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, dude. I really appreciate it. I'll probably be on more this week. Like I said, as long as I'm feeling good, if I'm still feeling like this, then I'll be on. Hey, new drug dealer. Hey, it's our buddy Pinkalingo. Get that straw out. Yeah, so if as long as I feel good, I'll probably still be on. Hopefully more this week. You know, I'm out of work for at least 5 to 10 days, so I'm gonna do what I can to use that time irresponsibly. But yeah, I appreciate you coming by, man. Thanks for hanging out and chatting, and I'll see you next time. There you are. I believe the Hermit's Bestiary is nearby. We've been looking for something like it to help us in our fight against the Calamity's monsters. I don't know if they do. I have not been paying attention to how much upgrades each time. If I see a guy with a sketchy looking goatee, I just take what he gives me. Oh, this is where we're supposed to be. Look at that. Perfect. Seems like there's 2 paths. We should split up. You take the left path and I'll take the right. Give me a shot if you find it. All right. Well, what happens if I go right? I kind of want to go right. Oh, she's not going to let me. Right. This way. Something's about to happen to her. The Hermit's Bestiary. She sucks. She is not great. You failed to protect Laura. She failed to do anything for herself. All right, let's just not do charge shots. There we go. She has noticeably more health this time. Okay, I got him with poison. Got him with poison. I messed him up pretty good. Okay, what else is coming next? Oh, a lot more. How am I supposed to do this? Oh, they got stuck. That might be just the break that I need right there. All right. Damn, she dies so quick. She's useless. Okay. Is that it? Can it be it, please? Nope. God damn it, I'm facing the wrong way. I don't know what to do to protect this lady. Right. She needs to do something to protect herself, too. God, she's just useless. Almost. Almost had it this time. Okay, that's better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, she's done. I need to time those attacks a little bit better. Come on. There we go. Come on. Hey, we did it finally. What was that? Fifth time's the way? We got it. All right. That was a really close call. You saved my life. Perhaps we'll have better luck finding something useful next time. All right. Well, we did that. Oh, we got a bunch of quests done. Look at that. Hey, we got some new stuff finally. A slug? Tear burst unlocked. Hold A, charge up a barrage of tears. Keep A held to continue firing. Watch, this slug is going to be OP. That's what's going to happen right now. Watch. Level up. All right, let's switch over to the slug and let's see what happens here. I get it. And does he just fire forever? He does. Is he going to be better than the archer? He slows them down too. Wow, so he can just like run around in a circle, slow down his enemies. The slug is seriously going to be OP. Look at this. Okay. This game just keeps getting better and better. All right, let's do this. See, you just back up a little bit. They can't get to you. They get slowed down too much, and you're hitting like a hammer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this guy. He doesn't do so hot against the ranged enemies, but for anything that's chasing him, oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right, he's a little pew pew slug. He's great. But I guess like the balance here is like the archer poisons. So the archer's probably better against big enemies, whereas he's gonna be great against like the crowd control type stuff. All right, where am I supposed to go? Fast travel spot. Oh, there's a sales. Oh, there's a dragon. That's a dead dragon. Level 30 dungeon. I don't think I can do that one yet. Get your Scrapfest tickets, legitimate Scrapfest tickets. I don't know if I'm supposed to like be buying these things or not, because I have plenty of money. Just the art in this game, though. Look at that. It's so good. I'm gonna snail trail his mouth a little bit. The poison doesn't stack. Like, the way it works is if you see, like, when I'm attacking with like the archer or the rat, you'll see that they have like the little like a little poison symbol above them. As you hit them more with it, it then applies poison. So it doesn't immediately apply poison. You have to like build it up a little bit. But then the poison does pretty good DOT damage. So like I said, I think the archer is probably better against bigger enemies, whereas this little guy is going to be good against, you know, crowd control type stuff. Because see, they can't even get to me. But then if we go archer, so you can see how it's like halfway gray right now. Hit him again, now it's purple. And we go over and use consume with the rat, and it's like the ultimate thing right there. Yeah, like it's cool. It's not just like oh, you hit him with poison and you get it. So you have to actually use it. But it's cool how like there's balance between all of these different classes so far. I guess classes or whatever. Because like the basis of the game is, from what I've gathered so far, is like you're this little guy. But then you unlock different forms. So like you unlock the rat, and then the archer, and then the knight, and now the slug, and they all do something different. So he has good defense, and he does physical damage, slashing damage. A little bit faster, but has the ranged poison damage. The rat, much faster, and does poison gnawing damage, and then has that consume attack that does a massive amount of damage if they're poisoned. So far, he is really good for crowd control. And this guy is bald. This place used to be a beautifully lush forest, all until they fought the dragon here. The fighting destroyed most of the trees, and now there's barely anything left. Well, that's true. So it's kind of cool in that you it balances how you want to handle situations a little bit. Because you can realistically probably fight everything with everything, and then certain enemies only take damage. Like you have to like break their shield using a specific kind of damage. Which the slug does light damage, which is kind of funny. I think he's gonna be way too strong for me. Yeah, 0 damage. Okay. I'm gonna take my money and get out of here. I know when I'm outclassed. That's okay. Oh, everything's reset. Well, and you can actually have a party because it's a 2-player co-op. You can do 2-player co-op, which I think is cool, especially because it's on Game Pass. So if you have 2 people that have Game Pass, you can play it all for free, or it's included in that. So you could have, yeah, like, you know, the archer. I could go around and run around and create like a snail trail of slow while, you know, the other person is playing an archer and just hammers them with arrows from further away. But I do like that there's, 1, multiple ways to handle situations, and 2, a need to use the different classes, not just find like one OP class and stick with it, at least so far. I think most games have a certain level of that, where they just, you find a good class and you can just kind of stick with it, but... Save shard. Let's go save real quick. Go. I'm so bad at not facing the right direction, though. All right. Let's see what we got here. We're gonna level up there. Oh. What am I getting now? Oh, nothing. Charge the side quickly on the trail of slick snail I don't like the way that reads. You can slide quickly on a trail of slick snail snot. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that one. I'm not gonna lie. All right, before we go in here, Marty Joe, think. Damn think. What do you want? This is just the talking hammer with legs. Okay. My problem? I finally find the missing stone piece, but it's guarded by monsters. That's my problem. It's not gonna be solved with a magic wand. Be surprised. That's how I got in this mess in the first place. That's no ordinary wand. Maybe we can help each other. Before you say no, let me repair that wand of yours. It's working at half capacity. I know a thing or two about magic and transformations. Let's see here. Don't move. I wouldn't trust this guy. He probably just broke my shit. Oh. Okay. Try customizing your form. First press. Okay. Oh, okay. So now you can like multi-class. Okay. So now we can I change this whenever I can? So now I can do the poison damage and the slug. No, we're gonna do a consume with him. Oh, I gotta do sharp. Okay. All right. Huh. That is cool. Okay, so that is even better. I have a personal score set with the one that cursed me, the dark wizard Astrolabus. Damn. I'm guessing his stuff wasn't there. Nope. Looking for the one with a wedge shape like a triangle with symbols carved on it. This is just a rock. The mechanics in this are incredibly good. I did not play much of Guacamelee. Were those games this good too? Or is this like a new thing for them? I'm a crab. Oh, they got stronger. Okay. Well, not stronger, but they're not dead yet either. Okay, I want to go back. I don't really want that one. Let's try this one though. And let's try transforming. Okay, so this form can't do anything. But this one can. Okay. Okay, I like that. Okay, here's a well. Can't do anything in there. That's okay. So, Dusty, what were you streaming? Star Citizen or something else? I like the lizard guy. I won't lie. I did not see what level this area was. Level 6? Okay. Baldur's Gate. Okay. How is that? I've got it, and I played like a little bit of it, but it seems like that's one of those games that you have to kind of play with other people for it to actually be fun. So I did not get super far into it. Okay. I love those style of games, but like I said, those are games that, for me at least, they aren't all that much fun unless, like, they're not all that much fun unless you have like other people to play with. But like, maybe I'm wrong. I just, I saw that Bree was playing. Have you heard of Icarus? I saw that she got that and she was playing that for a little bit. That's a game that's fun with a group too. I was playing that with Ace a bunch. Me and him played the hell out of that game. We built some cool shit in that game too. It's similar to, it's like a survival crafter type game. But I saw she was playing that too. How many players can you do in Baldur's Gate 3? My stolen goods? I didn't steal anything. Oh, my wand. Did he take my wand? No? Okay. 4? Okay. Because, I mean, if there's gonna be people playing it, like, I may be interested in joining a little bit. Because I'm assuming that they've added a bunch of stuff since because I played it when it first hit early access. So it's all very base level stuff. Ah, see, look at that. Yeah, maybe I'll jump into that because I don't even have to reinstall it. It's still installed. Man, that's enticing right now. There's druids now too? Did they add a bard class yet? Because when I play D&D, like, I usually try to play like a bard. Oh, is this another dungeon? Oh, yeah, I can just walk out of here, huh? Oh, I can. Look at that. Scrap Fest, baby. Well, yeah, what classes have they added? Just the druid, or has there been more classes too? Ruststock Baron, we're the self-appointed security team for Scrapfest. Every year we gather around the ancient robot and celebrate our own mortality. I once played a barbarian who thought he was a mage. And so whenever he would try to cast a spell, it just never worked. And he told everybody that his weapons were enchanted, despite them not being enchanted. My favorite character I ever played, though, was a bard. And he did not get along super well with one of the sorcerers in the group. And so it was constantly like a contest of who can do better magic. And so it was just a constant game of like, I can do whatever you can do, but better. And it was a lot of fun. One time we destroyed a tavern because of that. All right, these are passives. Oh, I can buy passives now? Now I wish I would have saved some of my money. Incoming melee attacks reduced by 15%. Knockback. Okay, that's good. I think this is a good one, but I think I have to use this. I have to use a slot for it. All right, let's buy this one. These infinite quests are great. If any items you have purchased curse you, I'll give you a full... Okay. Oh, see, now I do have to use... Okay. I kind of want to keep the slug with poison, though. I can't get over how much I love the art in this so far. I thought I turned off those stream elements chats, but here they are. Still here. Whoa. Ah, I'm gonna use... They're not affected by that shit. What happened to this? This is nonsense. Oh, I gotta do... That's okay. Keep going. See? Not much you can do now. Yeah, the lighting's really good. You get to see it a lot more right now. Oh man, these guys are kind of abusing me. So you see how like I wasn't doing any damage until I did like a dark type attack to him, and then I got right into his defenses, and then I could do whatever I want. But yeah, the lighting so far is... This game's beautiful. Why did I go to the fire? Why am I the way that I am? All right, move, move. There we go. No, the slug is so good. All right, let's go up here now. Oh boy. Oh no, I'm gonna die soon. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Got him. Get some food. No, no. Eat the turnip. Whew. Made it through it. Made it through it. I guess the one downside of the slug is all of his attacks require charge. Like, you can't just tap the button and attack. Nothing happens. Alright. So we have to dark attack him, so let me just go straight in and get him. There we go. Let's circle him up. How am I almost dead again? Oh, distance. Okay, so It makes a difference. Okay. Good to know. So like elevation makes the difference because the stairs there I couldn't attack straight on and hit them. They were hitting the stairs. That's... Maybe not. Maybe it was just too far away. I would say that's somehow like an impressive amount of like attention to detail there. But it also does not appear to be the case. All right, let's see what was this guy's attacks. What did I set up? Okay, damage. All right, let's use him. Okay. The mermaid. Unlock the mermaid. She is utterly terrifying. A water projectile that has splash damage to nearby baddies. Hold A. Okay. And we leveled up. Nice. There's a necromancer. I love how this is mixing like ridiculous nonsense like the rat and the slug and the mermaid even with like traditional RPG classes like a rogue, the ranger, the guard, the necromancer. Like I love how it's mixing that. I just think that that's so slick the way it's doing that. All with like a neat art style. Thanks, thanks, bro. I got a bit. How am I? I'm a mermaid. I've got shells on. I got a bit careless earlier and ended up getting thrown into the cell. I'll just tell you this because you saved me out from the Thieves Guild. Maybe we'll bump into each other again in the future. I'll be going now. Find a rescue knife, bro, in the clank. Okay, so I did that. Also, one thing it's interesting is your playstyle actually does kind of make a difference in where you go. Because now I'm realizing it, you don't unlock the bodybuilder until you're class B with the ranger. You don't unlock the ranger or the rogue until you're class A with the slug. Class B will get you to the egg. So C to the horse and the magician. Okay, so I think that's cool the way they kind of do that. Like your playstyle kind of determines your playstyle kind of determines where your available classes go. And like you could tell kind of like on the one side with the ranger, most of those classes we've unlocked so far, well, both the mermaid and the slug have been ranged attacks. I would be willing to bet that the horse and the other one, I forget the other one that comes out after the guard, are probably all melee. So I think you kind of go between the two. I don't know. I think that this is just really a smart way to do things. I do not remember Guacamelee being this intelligent. Attack! Got him. Oh no, I missed him. Ah, little rat guy. I need to arm him. Alright, 20% of attack damage is dealt extra sharp while below 40 health. Okay. I kind of like this one, though. Alright. Now I can create some distance for myself. Nope. He got me. Mouse is kind of tough. So I have a feeling that probably getting into the egg and stuff is probably pretty... Oh, what is this guy? He wasn't here last time. That's the sound of him making a fur ball, isn't it? Hey. Who does dark damage? Oh man, is it just the rat? Okay. Let's switch to the slug. All right, there we go. Dusty, you don't have Game Pass and stuff, do you? All right, let's go down here. I really don't know, because like he's a little slow. I really like the slug, but the slug doesn't do great against damage. He doesn't... Right now, the rat is the only thing that does, like, dark damage, I think. So you have to have the rat... You'd have to have the rat's attack. In this dungeon, at least. Because everything here is requiring that. Let's go this way. Oh, I forget. Oh no! I got stuck. I got stuck. I was just trying to swoop in. I was trying to swoop in, get the dark damage in. Everything's reset itself. Everything's back. All right. Maybe this is what you're supposed to use all that upgrade stuff for, huh? All that money you make to get upgrades. How can I optimize my builds? I don't need more of that. I wonder if this will just make his attacks super, super poisonous. Let's go try it. Maybe everything he does now is going to be incredibly poisonous. Oh wow, yeah, he is doing massive amounts of poison damage now. Look at that. Okay. But I'm still taking so much damage there. All right, so the rat is not it. Rat is not it. I just unlocked the mermaid. I wonder if she's gonna have something I can do. Her attack is light. Oh no, she does dark damage too, doesn't she? Nope. Okay. I guess the slug's probably going to be the best option here. Yeah, the slug has to be the best option here because he's slowing everything down. There's so much, and he does have that dark attack. So I can kind of close the gap a little bit. I just have to pay attention. And then when they get close, I can boot them away. No, just be stuck. All right, let's go up and down. All right, let's go get food. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. Not quite healed up all the way yet, but when I first got this slug, I thought I had to like make a snail trail before I could glide. Not the case. You can just glide wherever you want to, which is good. Helps me out quite a bit. Ah, back up. There's a cat coughing up hairballs. Is there like a cooldown timer for that attack? I wonder. All right, damage starting to do, so the poison's starting to catch up now. I love that they made the slug like the strongest class so far. All right, nothing down there. No. Leave me alone. Oh, so they do take environmental damage too. That's good. I don't know why I didn't think they did. Probably because it's like a minuscule amount of like elemental damage that they do take. Well, those guys don't seem to take any of it. Okay. Making progress. We're getting there. Is there anything down here? Nothing. Another key. Which is the second key to the front of the dungeon. Okay. Let's go quick. I'm really interested to see what other classes pop up in this game now. Right. Should be getting close. This is definitely one of the longer dungeons we've had here. Oh, I have to go back and get the other key now. I lost it when I... Okay. That makes sense. Crits! Crits! Got him. I wonder if this game is easier with like a directional pad. I know that it runs, it's terrible with the keyboard. Because it's not mouse and keyboard, it's literally just keyboard. Like movement was supposed to be with like the arrow keys. Which after playing it, I can understand why they went that way and why that makes sense. It's just so uncomfortable to have two hands like that playing the game for some reason. Even though I guess I type like that, you know, with two hands on the keyboard, but playing a game seems miserable. Oh, I should probably not be in the fire, huh? It seems like that would make a lot of sense. All right, get some food. Run around, go get that guy. No food in here, that's okay. Yo, this little slug dude does a ton of crits too. It seems like once he gets you on the ropes, you're kind of toast. See, just all those crits right there. All right. I couldn't get in close enough to break those guys' armors. There we go. All right. I probably shouldn't have eaten all that food in case I need it here in a minute. They seem pretty soft. All right. Second key. Let's go back. Let's go to the center. This is the longest dungeon I think we've done, yeah? Oh, level up. Nice. Right. Food I missed. All right. How much more of this dungeon is there? There's a whole other level? Oh, man. Ugh. Go away. Goodbye. All right. No. Okay. Yeah, I love the little slug guy so far. He's great. He just handled everything right there. Look at him. Look at him go. All right. Coming down here. There we go. All right, finally made it to the boss. They don't do well with the fire. That fire kind of fucks him up. Where am I? I can't see where I am. I can't see where I'm at. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna follow the fire around a little bit. Let the fire do some work. Let's pelt him with that poison a little bit. Uh-oh. Yo, easy peasy. Let him have it. Wow, look at that. That fire helped me out a ton there. Got him. All right. What do we got here? Upgrade tokens. That's okay, I guess. Themed. Open chest. All right. All right. I'm going to go fill up my water real quick. I'll be right back. So, let's see. Last time we did Dance with the Dead. This time, let's do some Mega Ran. All right. I'll be right back.
I remember the first pair that I seen up close on the foot of a local hustler who would be on post right by the bodega on Ogot and Shelton Ave. Turn the heads of everybody who happened to walk past. $100 or more, but it was worth it, cause that kind of attention justified a purchase. As you know, I was an only child. Anything I ever wanted was cop. Mama would hold me down. But when I asked for the Jordan, she didn't say she couldn't afford them. She told me they weren't important, cause dudes makes a fortune and targets minorities who kill each other for them. I thought that was a little bit harsh. She know what it was like on the yard, getting no love for something that you had no control of, making up for that every day as a grown up. She said it's unimportant to front. When you get a job, buy all the Jordans you want. Yeah. So that's just what I did, and now they can't fit in my closet. But I take flight. Mama know it just ain't right. I wish I could just take flight. The bills past due, gotta put something down on the lights. But your boy wanna take flight. The envy and stares, the attention, that's what I like. And that's why I wanna take flight. 40 years old and I still wanna be like Mike. I wish I could just take flight.
Sometimes I dream that he is me. Got to see that's how I dream to be. I dream I move, I dream I groove like Mike. I could be like Mike.
They said Mike said Republicans buy sneakers too. LeBron took his fortune and built the promise school. When they asked who's the GOAT, it ain't hard to tell who. But I wish Brian made cooler shoes, too. I read a quote that says nostalgia's undefeated, and we must know our history or be doomed to repeat it. Believe it, I spent $200 on this, just to be like, homie, you ain't up on this. Proud hypocrite, I don't regret it. I guess if you can help it, it probably wouldn't be described as a fetish. The alarms I'll be setting Saturdays at 6:59, just to hop inside a virtual line. Pay ridiculous amounts for a simple design, just because they told me you'd be here a limited time. Sitting in front of my mind, did he really say F them kids? And would it change my opinion if he did? Well, I'm afraid that it's not that simple. My accessories grew to global status symbols, to the point most brothers got a box of ducks to keep on ice. Haven't even rocked them once, slip my self-esteem on 1 foot at a time, just to hope a stranger give me a nod. Man, what a life. Step on mine, expect to get in a fight, all because your boy wanna take flight. Let's take flight. Mama know it just ain't right. I wish I could just take flight. The bills past due, gotta put something down on the lights. But your boy wanna take flight. The envy and stares, the attention, that's what I like. And that's why I wanna take flight. 40 years old and I still wanna be like Mike. I wish I could just take flight.
Sometimes I dream that he is me. Got to see that's how I dream to be. I dream I move, I dream I groove like Mike. I could be like Mike. Sometimes I dream that he is me. Got to see that's how I dream to be. I dream I move, I dream I groove like Mike. I could be like Mike.
Tudo de bom, tudo quer dizer. Suco de acerola com maçã e vem do Paraguai. Lá em Copacabana que tem tudo de bom, tudo quer dizer. Suco de acerola com maçã e vem
All right. Cool. I am back. I got a chance to blow my little nosy. I got some fresh water. We are good. So Dusty, if you're still here, yeah, that's kind of what I use for like my my beer back screens. On my Stream Deck, I have it set up to where there's like multi-actions, where I can actually set it up to play multiple videos, like multiple songs, like in a row. Like if I know I need like a longer break or something like that, I can do that, and it's something to watch while you're not there. I feel like it's easier to keep people engaged. You know, if you just walk away and you just leave it be, it can be kind of hard. But I also kind of think that having it kind of, I don't want to say minimal, but a lot of times like less is more. And so, you know, I didn't make like a big fancy like, oh, be right back screen. I kept it like an outline around the screen, and then I play like a music video of artists that I have permission from to use their music, whether it's like local guys or just artists that I've asked for permission. So like I have permission to use their music. There's a lot of artists that have like DMCA approvals online, and so you can use their stuff for that sort of thing. I have not had any problems with it yet, but I'm also a small streamer that usually streams to like less than 10 people. So nothing's happened to come to the blue roof to the house near Terraview Lake. Okay, password is password. That's original. So yeah, that's what I use. So something that's kind of easy. Are you making your stuff yourself, or have you been buying stuff? Right. Let's go get my stars back. Great. So I got 13 tokens. Hero burst. Charge time is okay, so it's a little bit faster. Restores more mana. That's pretty good. I have been using him quite a bit. I think I'm gonna hold on to him for a little bit, or maybe I should just upgrade this guy, huh? Restores 20 mana on hit. That's pretty good. All right, let's go down here. Oh, there's another drug dealer up there. How do we get up to him? I wonder if I can get any more quests from these guys while I'm out here. Let's see if I go back, if I can get some more quests. Just that guy who wants to slap the shit out of me. So, all right, let's go back over here. Right. Little maze. Okay, come back up here, and we're back where we were. Okay, nothing over there yet. So let's come down here. We'll go up here. Nothing in there. How am I so bad at a maze that I can see my way through? Okay, let's go down here. Then we'll go back. Then we can go down around the cacti. There we go. Let's just go there. Let the poison take him. Let the poison take him. Oh, he survived it though, huh? And he led me straight to this chest. Oh, a visitor, let me give you some wisdom. Life is like a maze. Finish to the race to the finish, and you'll miss the treasure along the way. Okay. Well, I mean, we got the treasure. So I don't think we missed anything there. Maybe we did. I don't know. Either way, let's keep going. What box? Did you see a box? Did I miss a box? So there's the 2 empty boxes right there. Was there a 3rd box that I missed? Are you messing with me? I don't see another box. Oh. I definitely like thought I missed something there. Most of our products are technically legal under the new interpretation of law. Fair. Monsters have invaded our beautiful robot. You don't get it. Every year we gather around the robot for Scrap Fest, a celebration of humanity and mutanity, in front of a dead piece of metal to remind us of our own mortality. Even robots can die. Sorry, just a little dust to my eye. His eye. Look at that. That's cool art again. Ah. Okay. So yeah, Dusty, now that you're back, are you building all your stuff or have you been buying it? Like as far as like your overlay stuff. Have you heard of the Inventor Wizard? He created the Morningstar power plant back when the desert was still grasslands. A real character, part of the original League of Wizards, they say. Okay. I like how there's this random like random vending machines everywhere. Where am I supposed to be going? Thieves Guild. Okay, cool. Does he do that type of stuff? See, look at you. You're just like in the community. He's got everybody's like, hey, I'm gonna build this for you. That's so cool. I love that. I love that community so much, man. It's so rad, like how everybody just takes care of everybody. Oh. I got sketchy for a second, huh? Yeah, man, it's rad. Oh, you made it here, bro. I'm glad to see you again. I still owe you for rescuing me. I think our boss is waiting to talk to you. Just transform in my true form. Ah, yes. Yeah, I've heard about you. I hear about you quite talented indeed, so you're looking for your stars. Well, if you want them back, you're going to have to steal them. They don't call us the Thieves Guild for our generosity, you know? Yoink. So now I'm part of the Thieves Guild. If you hope to purloin the rank as senior peon, you'll have to further prove your talents to just show that your capabilities are up to our standards of having low standards. You have rescued Knife Bro, a good start. Keep helping out the members. We might give you promotion. Join me on the Big Expert Heist. Think your form changing ability could come in handy. The big hardware store in Mewtown recently had a big show of fancy new daggers. If we are able to go and secure some, we'll be better equipped for the heists to come. Alright, meet me in Mewtown, stay low, and don't get spotted. There's a heist right there. Look at that. There's a town right there. Oh, this guy's rad. A little coyote guy or like a fox dude with his... Yes. Yeah, if you need help with any of the stuff, like, you know, if you got Beat Mongol making it, but if you need help with, like, any other stuff, like alerts or, like, transitions, anything like that, let me know. I'm not great at making this stuff, but I've made, like, all my stuff, and I think it's okay. Training course where I have to practice my ward breaking skills. I still owe you one from before, so I can let you go inside and give it a try. If you give my challenges, I'll give you a reward. Are you ready now? Let's try it. Alright, let me explain the challenge. You'll see a bunch of target dummies pop up in the room around you, protected by different wards. If you take them all out before the timer runs out, you pass. You'll be told which wards are coming before each challenge, so you have a chance to pick the right abilities. Alright, so you'll face... Okay, so I need... No, not him. This guy. Hey? Let's just change this. There we go. Got them all. All right, so now I gotta go to Slug because I think I have all of them with him. Yep. Okay, Slug. Huh? Nothing? Oh wait, I don't have an ability. No. All right, gotta change his attacks. No. No. Okay, so there's more? Okay, so I gotta figure out how can I get her a light attack. I don't think I have any that I can give her. Oh, but I can give him this, huh? Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, if you end up needing help with any of the stuff, whether it be alerts or transition overlay stuff at all, if like if something doesn't happen or whatever, if you need anything, just let me know. All right, we got past that. Let's keep going. Let's go to this town over here. Oh, this is like a nuclear power plant town. Okay. Actually, it's about midnight my time. We've been online for 4.5 hours. It's kind of funny that my longest stream so far has been while I'm sick, but it's helped me kind of not forget that I wasn't feeling great. My throat is starting to kind of hurt though, so I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. Let me rest up my throat a little bit. I might be back on tomorrow though. Like I said, if I keep feeling decent, I'm gonna try to stay on as much as I can this week. I think come up with some stuff for content, and yeah. So Dusty, I got the sound alert thing figured out, but I gotta get the timing and stuff figured out. So okay, so do you have like a visual alert? Hold on, I'm not gonna go quite yet. I want to talk to you about this part real quick. Okay, yeah, do that, because if you have like a visual part and then you have an audio part, if you send me the two parts, I can sync them up pretty well. If you know what you want to do, but yeah, just let me know what you're trying to do. I have like all that stuff that I can do it with, so just let me know what you're trying to do, what you're trying to make, and anything that you need, I will help with. I am still kind of new to the whole streaming thing myself. But I've spent a ton of time learning how to do like Adobe After Effects and Photoshop, Premiere, all that stuff. So that way I can kind of build it. I didn't want to like buy stuff, so I've been learning how to put it together myself. So yeah, if you have any questions at all, please don't hesitate to ask me, and I will do whatever I can to help out. So, but yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. Tonight, I'm just gonna pause the game and probably just put it away from here. I need to find a save point though before I do that. That would have sucked if I would have just. There we go. Here's a save point. So yeah, thank you guys. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Everybody that stopped by tonight. Dusty, you've been awesome. Ace, if you're still here, thank you, man. I know Brandon took off a little bit ago. DJ, thanks for hanging out and chatting for a bit. My son was on here for a little while, hanging out and watching and chatting the best he can. But thank you guys very much. I appreciate everybody. Have a great rest of your night. And like I said, I'll try to be on tomorrow night. And yeah. Is there anybody even online right now? Who do I got? Not really. All right. I'm just going to call it. Have a good night, everybody.